can all show respect to our country by standing, if you are able, removing your hats, and singing our national anthem with Zimmerman wrestling mom and teacher, Julie Beaver.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, once so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Tonight's schedule, starting at 5 o'clock on the west mat, will be Zimmerman versus Soccer at Price. And on the east mat, Lax versus Malacca at 6:30 approximately. On the west mat will be Zimmerman versus Malacca. And the east mat, Soccer Rapids versus Malacca. And approximately starting at 8 o'clock, on the west mat will be Zimmerman versus Malax. And on the east mat, Malacca versus Soccer Rapids. All of those times, with the exception of the start of the first round, are approximate. The second and third rounds can begin prior to the times listed.
So, a quad here, as you can see from the last Raiders, Coach Josh Hughley and company there. You can see Vincent Smith. So I would give you the lineup and show you who was going to wrestle.
Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Either war. Jake Ty comes out for Varsity and Clyde Kessel for Mille Raiders. Deep in on a double. Clyde Kessel, 8th grader. Driving. Maintaining control. He's got the bottom half locked up as he remembers feet and ankles. Still working on the head. He's got a half guard cradle. Now he moves to the back and will be content to ride and roll it into a cradle. So Clyde Caruso early will get a pin. All right, something's wrong here. Check. So this will start the 114ers. Gavin Randell, Vincent Schmidt. Vincent Schmidt ranked number 1, and with a quick takedown shows you why. As we're 10 seconds in, he's already scoring some points. Good to see a lot of the Mille Lacs Raiders in the crowd. Why does that sound like that? Is it because I am too loud? Either or, and even before I can talk, Vincent Schmidt, 32 seconds in, gets himself a pin. And your boy, hard at work here. It was cold out today, so I wore an extra layer of shirt thinking, that's cool. Now here I am in the gym with a bunch of wrestlers sweating, and I'm not even trying to cut. Oh yeah, I got cookies. My favorite uncle and aunt live in town and brought me quick. Cruz Kressel at 121 alongside Robert Gersh for the Malacca Wolves wrestlers. Tie up early. Here's a shot, a single leg for Cruz Kressel, and he'll rotate it into a double and gets 3 for the takedown. 3 here in high school wrestling. Hanging on to the head, hanging on. He's holding. Robert Gershel trying to move to his left hard. Kressel trying to break him down. Working on the right or the left side. That left leg tied up. Now he's reaching under. He's going to try to suck in the head to the knee. And he'll abandon it. Start working. That's the back leg wrapped up. Either way, Kressel got a Kimura on the other half. Whipping around. Now he's finally got the leverage, and he will start moving over. Kressel trying to stay heavy on the chest. Gersh is going to get called for the pin. Whole gym. We'll move on to the 127 pounders. It's going to be Coates Thornton for the Mille Lacs Raiders and Kaysen van der Zwag. Ooh, say that name 5 times real fast. Van der Zwag. Kaysen van der Zwag. Kaysen van der Zwag. All right, here we go. Right. Off the whistle. Van der Zwag. With the immediate aggression. Hand fighting, they'll tie up. Now collar tie. Lots of snap. Here in and deep on a fireman. Thornton counters it, rolls with it. Now he's got the referee's position. Van der Zwag has to abandon. Go back to base formation. Potentially dangerous. Oh no, we're taking points, I think. Give my little paper. Let's see here. I know that one. Illegal hold or unnecessary roughness. So an illegal hold. We'll get him back to the referee's position with a $120. Coach Thornton, just an 8th grader in absolute control. He's up 3-1 as he got the takedown and 1 point went to Kason Vander's leg for an illegal hold. Thornton, undeterred, will maintain his top control. Vandersog makes a base, now he sits out, does get it around. He's going to start driving, and that'll be 2 for the reversal. So that'll tie it up at all 3-3. And here comes a big crossface left to right. Now he's reaching down, thought about the cradle. He'll abandon that, and now start working on the left arm. Riding the left leg. Here's a sit-out switch from Thornton. Can he complete it? Can he complete it? Nope. No change. Maintaining top control. It's your boy Matt Thurston here on your live event as we are in Zimmerman, where the Mille Raiders are going 1st and 3rd. We'll do this one and then at 8 o'clock approximate. Time's going to run out here with 5 seconds left. See what they say for Flip. Here it comes, and it's going to be Green's decision. And he's going to defer. There, now there's the defer. So red will be Malacca, and red chooses neutral. Second period, we'll start neutral. In deep on the fireman's now. To a high cross, wishes it to a double, and he's still trying to whip it down. Thornton. Vanderswag in control on the top, though his right leg left in there as he's still trying to work cradle position. I can't stop thinking about them cookies. 3 for the near fall, right? So I'll give 6 to Malacca Wolves. Vanderswag. Vanderswag in control with a $1.20 left. He's also in control on the scoreboard, 6-0. However, overall, the Mille Raiders with 3 pins in a row from 107, 114, 121. Cruz Kessel, Vincent Schmidt, and Clyde Kressel didn't even use their entire first period, so they are up with 3 pins, 18-0. Oh, actually, check this. Maybe we get some, check this. Oh, look at that, little zoomy action. Here in the Slater. He's trying for near points, but can't just roll Thornton over. Thornton. Do kids not know about ball and chain? I wonder. Either way, it don't matter. Vanderswag. Trying with everything. Now he'll drive forward as he'll grab an ankle. Maintain control. Great crowd here today. Thornton's still working. He's got a base, but he's on the boundary. We're going to run out of time here as there's only about 10 seconds left. They're going to say that the timer, the clock got started late. And Green will have, and he wants to choose up. Coach Josh Hughes says he wants neutral. And Coach Thornton will get his way and go up. So he'll start up in here in the third period, down 6-3, but up 18-0 overall. Quick sit out by Vanderswag. He'll get back to almost neutral. We have a clasping warning. I do not see who. And Thornton will let him up. We're back to neutral, and that's another point. And here comes. So it's going to be clasping on Thornton. Thornton not understanding why or where. So we'll start again. $1.45. Vanderswag tries a snap. Thornton takes the time to take a fireman, dumps on it. Now he's back in. High crotch. Well, he's on the single leg, trying to suck it up. Vanderswag trying to get ankle control. Thornton now just postures up, and he'll get the takedown, and he'll move to the back. So that'll get him 3, 7-6 with a $1.15 left. I will leave the camera running in between matches. Thornton trying the cradle as Vanderswag's got a great tripod. No change in position, says the referee. Half in on the left for Thornton. Now he abandons it. Looks for it, and everybody tells him to stand, let him go, and an escape. So 8-2. Thornton needs the takedown. He'll have head and arm control from the top. People are trying to tell him he's got to get around to the back. He has to score the takedown because that would give him a 1-point lead, 9-8. Right now it sits 8-6. He's down. He needs to shuck and move with just 26 seconds left. He's reaching around, just can't commit to it. And mussing around with the head and arm. Gives a takedown to Vanderswag. 3. That'll make it 11-6. Now Thornton has got to have the most incredible trick with 5 seconds left. They'll base up 2-1 and will run out of time. And the Malacca Wolves will pick up their first win via Robert Gersh. Excuse me, Kaysen Vanderswag. That's a minor, right? So 3? Or is it 4? I believe it's 3. Either way, Lincoln Star comes out for the Malacca Wolves. And for the Raiders, Evan Raymer. Yeah, it's 3 for Vanderswag. Boys will shake hands. We'll get this match at 1:33 underway. Lincoln Star, Evan Raymer. Raymer gets snapped down. Star takes advantage of it, starts grinding Raymer in, and he's going to start moving it to the right. Does get the reaction he wants. It starts moving around to the back, gets the takedown, was looking at the cradle. Now he's just going to work on breaking Raymer down to the right. Now he's working on the ball and chain. Oh, he had ball and chain. He's still working for ball and chain. He's got the ball and chain, but Raymer just won't let him have it, and he stands up, runs away, and he's out. Back to neutral, 3-1. $1.26 left here. It's Lincoln Star just a little more active. Well, excuse me, that's Evan Raymer a little more active. Not getting the reaction he wants. Now he does. No, he does. No, he wasn't quick enough as he didn't think he was going to get it, so he kept going. Now he shoots in on a double. Great sprawl by Lincoln Star. Heavy on the head. $1.05 left. Star has got his left hip on the mat as he is trying to shuck to the left. Then he's going to move to the right. I lie. He'll move to the left into the cradle position as that's what Raymer gives him. He did not get the reaction he wanted. Went back the other way. And loses it. And Lincoln Star will let him back up. That'll make it 6-2. Raymer needs to get in some shots here. Shooter's got to shoot. That's what I say. You're a shooter or you're not. Raymer will tie up, though. Here's a snap by Lincoln Star. Shuck to the left. Once again, shucks to the left, puts his left hip down, and he does get the reaction and the cradle, and he starts rolling over. So he'll drive, and he'll have Evan Raymer on his back. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, real-time run out. He's just got to hold on, and he will. So 4 for the near fall will make it 10-2. And he will also have first, he will defer. Raymer will get his choice. Coach Josh Hughley says, if he wants up, you can take up. So he'll have up. Raymer, quick to his left, sit out by Lincoln Star, and a rotate. Sits back out. Raymer, double unders, holding on from the back. Here's a reach back by Lincoln Starr. Nope, gets back to the base. Sits back out. Lincoln Starr hand fighting. Now trying to squirm his way, and Raymer says, "No, that's cool. I'll come around to the right." And he'll maintain referee's position. He's high, and he's too high. And Lincoln Starr will get the reversal for 2. Buck 26 left. As now he'll have full back control. He'll be working on a half Nelson. Heavy on the head with that half Nelson as well. He is trying. Are we near falling or are we not? Let's see some actual hand action. I don't know. I guess they're going to give him 4 for near fall. And the ref's going to blow the whistle here and call it stalemate. Nope. Lincoln Starr content to ride the right leg, have a half Nelson in on the left side, and keeps rotating. Now he gets too high. Something there. Hold Jim. So I don't know what happened. Oh, there was a timeout called. I'm not sure if it's a blood time. Oh, it's a coach's challenge. Both coaches want a conversation for something that happened. I believe it has to do with the time. I believe the timekeeper, whoever's doing the timekeeper. However, there is a win for the Raiders, Evan Raymer. I'm unsure. I'll get some clarification during the break, and I'll come back and let you know. We'll move on to the 139ers now. Zach Raymer, ranked number 1. Or excuse me, he's ranked. He's top ranked. Versus 139, Nolan Bart, a senior from Malacca. So senior versus senior, they'll be tied up. Raymer in absolute control on this tie-up. And he'll break it off and decide. Now, he'll get a reaction, he'll shoot. Quick drive, and Raymer gets the takedown as Nolan Bark has to bail on it, and he'll be on out of bounds. Raymer takes note of where the boundary is, and starts working on the left arm, and starts driving him to the left, bringing him back in bounds. Raymer, understanding where he is on the mat, keeps it going so that he can have as much time as he can. I got you for 2 minutes. It's playtime. Sit out by Bark. Raymer says, "I seen that trick. Check this out." And now he'll just let him away. And there's the escape. Raymer didn't react to Bark's failed shot attempt. Now a reach in on a single to a leg pit. Now back down to a single, but he's trying to suck it in. Zach Raymer staying on top. Good crossface. Now he'll take the cradle position. Bark now understands he let himself into the cradle position and now wants to straighten back out, and he will. 36 seconds left. Yeah, the clock is skipping seconds. It'll stay at 27, 24, 22. Yeah, that's weird. So Raymer, happy, content to ride the left leg. That gets the reaction to the cradle as Bark will have to fetal up a moment. 10 seconds left. 6-1. There's going to be a 1 near fall, 2 near fall, should be 3 near fall. This should be 4 here. And 1, 2, 3. What are we going to give him? 4? We will give him 4. That'll make it 10-1. 10-1 here in the second period. Green with choice. Josh Hugley tells Raymer, go down. Raymer, knowing he's going to have to stand up right off of the whistle, and he does. We'll get into the hand fight. Bark has got back control, but the hand fight, now he'll try to suck him down, and he will. Raymer immediately hits a switch and then starts breaking him down to the left. Bark doesn't know what just happened as he was on top. Now he's fighting a half and ball and chain. He's fighting a half and it doesn't matter. Zach Reamer pulls the pin out, and it seems like the Raiders are on that path. At 145, it should be Willie Steinbrecher and Carter Addicks. Carter Addicks, of course, a household name for the Mille Raiders in football. And we'll make him a household name here in, you see that? We got some heavyweight sighting here. We got some heavyweight sighting here. We got a heavyweight sighting in here. Look at old Brody Coleman. That is the match we're all waiting for. Brody Coleman versus Sawyer Shandell. Right now it's Carter Addicks and Rolly Steinbrecher. Addicks with the aggression first. Here's a response by Rolly. Nothing. No, tie back up. Snap down by Carter. Doesn't get the reaction, just not quick enough. Stays with it. Now he's sucking in on a single leg. Driving, staying on the single leg. He picks him up. Now it's like a half fireman single leg something. Does not get the reaction he does when he tries to lay him down. Stays neutral. No change, no takedown. Some hand tying up. Lots of hand fighting and feeling out process here in the first. This organization here has now deep in. No change yet. Ref saying no change. And now he's got to give Rolly the points, right? He will. 3 for the takedown. Rolly has the legs locked up. And he's got Carter Addicks trying to go over. I guess referee will say 3 for the near fall, so he gets the near fall. No change. And, I think that kid just gets his kicks just swamping on the ref at the end. I know I would. That's probably why I wasn't allowed to. Either or, Green will defer. Malacca Wolves will take neutral. We'll go to the second period. 7-0. Malacca Wolves. Rolly Steinbrecher on top. 7-0. Overall, though, the Malacca Raiders 30-8. Here's a truck by Rolly Steinbrecher. Doesn't get it. Carter Addicks tries it. Rolly starts getting some momentum. We'll take Carter Addicks down in a swinging motion. Swing, whip, whatever you want to call it. Rolly. Will got him up. And that'll make it 12-1. So a takedown and a near fall for Rolly could end this in a technical. Carter Addicks says, not today. I got something to say about this with a $1.09 left. He's heavy on the head, trying to move to his right. There's a leap by Rolly, and Rolly does get the single. He's going to start sucking up a single leg. Carter Addicks immediately grabs ankle. Now he has to understand that he's got to, then he will start rolling him to the right as he grabs the right ankle and start rotating to his left. But Rolly Steinbrecher does an amazing job from the bottom to suck in the legs and move to his left. And the referee's going to call stalemate. Back to neutral with about 33 seconds left on the clock here in the second period. They'll hand fight and forehead. Rory Steinbecker, more aggressive than Carter Addicks at the moment. A lot of hand fight. Here's a drop down and a half shot. Does get the reaction as Rory will sprawl. Carter Addicks moves to the back. That'll get him a takedown. 12-4 as time runs out. So I talked to head coach Josh Hughley beforehand, and I said, hey man, how do girls weigh in? And he said, like everybody else. I said, are there girl Weight Watcher people, like the scale people? And then he's like, no, it's not even like how we used to do it. He goes, now every kid has to weigh in with socks on and a singlet on. So now when you make weight, you don't even gotta, when you're at a school between classes, you ain't gotta take time to undress to check weight, because you can just jump on and be like, as long as you got your jeans on, that'll cover enough for the singlet and the socks. Of course, you'll have your jeans and socks on. I guess you just yank off your shirt. Either one, we start the third period here. Raleigh. Either or, they continue hand fighting and Carter Addicks and Roller Steinbecker will finally rotate to the outside. Shot off the whistle for Raleigh. He's in deep on a double. Now he's got one leg wrapped up. He's trying to rotate to the back slowly but surely, and Carter Addicks, understanding that, starts defending it. I don't know why the referee's saying, referee, get out of the way. I'm trying to call this, yo. All right, there, that's better. See? Addicks not understanding the position he is. Now he does and gives it up. He'll bail out and give up the three for the takedown. That'll make it 16-4. I believe he'll need a near fall of 3. Needs a near fall of 3, 4 for sure would seal the deal for Rowley. And he's going to try to roll, and he'll get Carter. 1, 2, and let's see what he says. See if he'll give him the 2 or the 3. He'll give him the 3, and we're done. So Rowley will get a tech fall. Rowley will get a tech fall, and techs are worth what are techs worth? So now Heath Erickson versus Creedon Spengler. Techs are worth 7? Okay. Thank you. Techs are worth 7, says the lady. So Heath Erickson and Creedon Spengler. Senior versus 9th grader. Spengler, 9th grader. Erickson tried something. Not sure, but regardless. Creedon Spengler will rotate to his left, and he's got the takedown secured up. Moves back to the right, starts on the right arm, and wants to break him down to the right. He's now dragging the arm behind him. As he'll jump onto the left. He'll ride left now. He has the right arm kind of half secured with the chicken winging, and he's trying to chicken wing the second one. You know what he's going to try to do here? Yep, he's going to try to rotate him, and he does. And Erickson now has got to do anything and everything, and it doesn't matter because Cleveland Swinger's got that wrapped up. Swinger. It's my boy. You're my boy, Blue. Next, we're at 160. We'll have Justice Spangler. And I believe we'll have a forfeit as there is no one listed for 160 for the Wolves. So we're on 172, Riley Larson and Landon Raymer. Content to tie you up, then feel it out. Landon Raymer, Riley Larson. Landon Raymer, a senior, Riley Larson, just a sophomore. Yes, all the kids weigh in with singlet songs, so that's cool. Some grip fighting, some feeling out. Landon Raymer, well, seems like he wants to get it going. Just can't commit to that first shot. Here is a fireman's reaches into a single for Riley Larson, and he's got Landon Raymer down, and will secure three with just under a minute. 52 left, and he'll get the ball and some near points. Riley Larson. Landon Raymer doing everything, and Riley Larson thinks he's cool and well read up Landon Raymer as he thinks he's going to try starting for a tech, so that should make it 5-1, right? Nah, it's cool. We don't need a cool scoreboard. Scoreboards are overrated. I have it to 5-1. 23 seconds. Now we'll change the scoreboard. Cool. Raymer in on a shot. Riley Larson on a deep sprawl. And back to neutral. No change. 10 seconds left. Here comes Riley with it. Shoots. He tries to lift him up. Does get the lift up in an awkward, chaotic fall. He lands and gets another three for takedown. So Riley Larson in control. First one. Let's see. First person to pick will be Mille, and they will defer. And the Wolves will take neutral. 8-1 says the... What are we doing here? Who operating the scoreboard here? With the war in the second period. Here we go. Riley Larson, Landon Raymer. Trying to figure it out. Raymer with a lunge, nothing else. And fighting, trying to figure it out. Each one. Now, 2-on run. Larson has. Raymer breaks it, then tries a little mini shot, see if he can get a reaction. It's got to be something. Raymer now with a half shot, can't get it, gets a reaction. Riley Larson tries to come back, no dice. Back to center, back to hand fighting, back to tying up. Trying to figure it out. Is your boy Matt Thurston here in Zimmerman. Raymer, now Larson, deep drive. Nope. Under a minute now here in the second period. Riley Larson got to pick neutral, so it'll be Landon Raymer if we make it to the third. 8-1 up is Riley Larson as well. First period went really his way. Second period has been a lot of feeling out process. A little tit for tat and whatnot. Riley Larson always does this little thing where he gets his hands up and then goes. Now here's Landon Raymer in on an ankle pick. He does get it. Gets the three for the takedown. He's got the back. He'll let him go and get one for the escape. Second period is going to end here. 9-4. Now Landon Raymer and Josh Shugley have got to figure out if he says down, and he'll say neutral. Raymer in with the shot, first in aggression. Riley Larson, hand on head, in and a fake shot. Good drill. Back to hand fighting. 9-4, Larson on top. But Mille Lacs up overall, 36-13 in this team composition, and there's a John Bones Jones move from Riley Larson. The eye poke, very effective. John Jones says he always likes the eye poke because you at least get a warning. I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong. Calmer than you, dude. Calmer than you. So we'll get back to it with a $1.39 here in the third period as Larson's up 9-4 with the Wolves. The Raiders up 36-13. Landon Raymer in on a shot deep and good spot for Larson. Larson rotates to his left and he'll pick it up. The takedown, 1:23 left, 12-4. $1.15 left. Larson working on something, and they're going to get called out of bounds here in a moment. And there's the whistle for out of bounds. $1.06 left. At the 172 pounders. Take my cookies out to the car when maybe I should dig through them first. What do you think? Yeah, me too. Down, a sit out for Landon Raymer. Sits out, back to base, sits out. Now he's the switch, and he gets Riley Larson, and he's got him in the near fall position. 2 for the reversal, and we'll get some near fall points here. 12-6, 172ers. Larson trying to run away. Now he'll bridge into him. Raymer riding the wave, stays into Mount. Now he's got Mount. Staying heavy, and ref can call that anytime. The kid's laying on him. Ref. Anytime. You may do it now. You have my permission. Landon Raymer looking at the ref and making eye contact. This is like a Hallmark movie. Holy good Lord, there, eye contact. And the ref will give Riley Larson enough time to wiggle to his left, and now when he lifts it up, he'll call the pin. So good job for the Raiders here. Landon Raymer. That'll bring out Cade Tram and Carson Redberg for the Wolves and Cade Tram for the Raiders. Oh, I love water. Oh. So here they go. Cade Tram, Carson Redberg. 11th grade versus 11th grade. We look at Cade Tram with the head bop. Now grabs wrist control, gets the early collar tie. Looking around. Carson Redberg reaches in on a single, sucks up the single. He's got almost a high, now he moves to a double. Cade Tram will just muscle him into a headlock, and he'll have him in near fall position. Tram just holding, trying to get pressure. Now he goes too far. Don't go too far, he says. As Carson Redberg is trying to rotate him, and he does get him. Then we'll get 3 for near fall. No change of position. Now 2 for reversal, and some near fall points for Redberg. Early action here in the first period from Redberg and Tram. Redberg now heavy on the head as he's got a half Nelson in. Heavy on the head trying to get it. Does almost. And Trem does have to flip. There it is. Didn't take the referee long to call that pin. Dude wasn't even mounted. That'll bring up the 215ers, Aiden Powanski for the Raiders and Carson Ash, a pair of seniors. We're done. Brody Coleman is on deck versus Sawyer Shendell, the heavyweights. Brody, a senior, ranked number 7th in heavyweights. Sawyer Shendell, a 9th grader. I don't think he's ranked. Mille went from lean and mean from the guillotine. As Carson Ash will get a forfeit. So no 215ers. Brody Coleman, Sawyer Shendell. I know we're not supposed to have favorite wrestlers, but Brody Coleman's my favorite wrestler. Favorite defensive football player, too. Here we go, heavyweights up. Brody. Good aggressive tie-ups. Heavyweight action. Brody with the shuck. Nothing else, and they'll get back to center and tie it up. $140 left. $135 left. Good feeling out process here. Sawyer Shendell for a 9th grader does not feel intimidated by Brody Coleman. They are the same size. $109 left. Boys just feeling each other out, pushing on each other, seeing if there's any chinks in the armor. $40 seconds left. Good tie-ups, just content to sumo it out here in the first period is 10 seconds. Brody with a snap, just trying to get some reaction. And that'll be the end of the first period. We'll move to the second period. Brody will shoes down. Brody in with a shot. Here's Sawyer Shendell. Heavy on Brody. And pin for Sawyer Shendell, the 9th grader. So that'll end it, and we will be back for the next match.
Thank you.
Arm out my sleeve.
Good old JV. Varsity. Oh yeah. Boys. Is there no one else?
as Zimmerman and Malacca will get started. Not Malacca, Mille Raiders taking on Zimmerman Thunder. Either or. It's Mille Raiders Clyde Kressel on top of Hunter Hull for the Thunder. Clyde Kressel. Big old crossface and a drive to the left, to his right, excuse me. Does have the left foot wrapped, tries the cradle position, can't get it. Hunter Hull, just a 7th grader. Clyde Kressel, just an 8th grader. And at 107 pounds, a strong gust of wind would take these boys far beyond the land of Oz, I believe. Clyde Kressel, content and happy to ride. Referee, get out of my way. 6 seconds left. Clyde Kressel, content to ride this one out as time expires here in the first period. Kressel will be up 3-0. He will get green will be Zimmerman Thunder and red will be Mille Raiders. Up hits the switch and he's got the reversal for 2. Clyde Kressel, content to ride, breaks him down to the left. Clyde Kressel now with the cradles, got the cradle, starts scooting his back, scooting his hips back, trying to get Hunter Hull, and he's got it! Pin for Clyde Kressel. Pin for Clyde Kressel. Where'd my good pen go? Oh, it's right here. Gotcha. Clyde Kressel with his second pin of the evening. So it'll be Gabe Swanson, a 10th grader for the Zimmerman Thunder, and Vincent Schmid, who's a 3-time state champion. Red shoes, whistle. Gabe Swanson, just a 10th grader. Vincent Schmid, a 10th grader as well. Tries a duck under, sucks in the single. Now he's on a high crotch, rotates, goes out the back door. He's on the back. Referee still not giving. Gabe Swanson's trying to hit a switch in an awkward position, and Vincent Schmid says you can't hit it from there as long as I keep driving, so I'll keep driving. And he will drive. What he needs to do is reach under and swim, but he doesn't. Swanson bails on it. He's got the 3 for takedown. Vincent Schmid in control here with $1.18 left. You'll ride high. Don't get too high, kid. Gabe Swanson reaching back. Now he'll reach for a leg. Schmid breaks him down. Heavy on the half Nelson. And now he gets the roll. Trying to stay chest to chest. That will be Vincent Schmid content to ride this one out with about 15 seconds left here in the second period. Vincent, 6 seconds left. Trying for some more fall points, got one. Trying for some more fall points, he's got one. He'll get 4 out of it, or 3, excuse me, 3 out of it. I don't know why. That's so loud. Maybe it's not loud, I don't know. Either way, we'll start the second period in the Thunder's Gabe Swanson takes top position. Vincent Schmidt takes the bottom. He'll just lock up here and see what Gabe tries to do. So he'll try to climb in a left leg. And now he tries to rotate Vincent to get some near fall points. Vincent's not going to go that far with him though. Says you can have it, and now we'll get some potentially dangerous from the referee. No change. Gabe Swanson will be on top. Vincent Schmid tries to sit out. Nothing. Now he's trying to make a base. A wide base. Now he's trying to tripod. He's got it up. Kind of. Now he's bipod. Tripod to bipod. Back to tripod. Sits out. Swanson stays with him. Rides him heavy. Vincent now reaching back. He's got a leg trying to suck in a single to a high crotch. Half fireman's. Doesn't matter because he's going to wiggle off the back. Oh, reversal for 2. 12-0. Vincent Schmidt in control here. Vincent content to ride the right side. Here's a sit-out by Swenson. He'll stand up. Schmidt knocks him back down. Now he's got him rolled over. Near fall points are coming. 2, 3, and we're going to get 4 out of this. This will be the end of it. Oh, he gets the pin instead of the tech fall. Vincent Schmidt, a 2-pinner day for him. Will any of the Raiders go 4 for 4 on pins? Nobody knows. The Shadow knows. That kid got some sweet pink wrestling shoes. I want some sweet pink wrestling shoes. Cruz Crisal. And nobody is listed for 121. However, Austin Ivers is a JVer. Could he possibly be out in the wings? Cruz Cassell. And it will be Austin Ivers. They will bring up the JVer. And he shoots immediately after the whistle. Cruz Cassell says, cool, I'll use it to get a takedown and a cradle position. And Austin Ives, welcome to Varsity, bro. It's quick. As Cruz Cassell gets a pin with 20 seconds in. Well, 21 now, I guess, 22. 22 seconds in. So he's off by like 2 seconds. Austin Ives, welcome to Varsity, kid. Gets himself a little taste. And that's okay too. So Cruz Cassell will have a 2-pin day as well. Coach Thorne. Could see either Lucas Lindgren or Tristan Stoner. We'll see which they'll send out. Bottom. The little Brody Crewman over there, just being all cool. Just like, my name is Brody, the heavyweight. Watch this. So, it would be Coach Thorne versus, they are sending out Tristan Stoner. Tristan Stoner, the 11th grader. Either roar, no change. Stoner with a sprawl, now he's on top. Coach Thornton. No change as these boys are scrambling. We're doing the Hooster D's, the Hooster Don'ts, the Wampadoodlers, and the Little Rebels. It's gonna be Tristan Stoner coming out on top. Coach Thornton on the bottom. Now he's got both arms wrapped up. Stoner trying to drive into him. Thornton's left, gives it up and goes to the right. Oh, big cross face. Trying for the clear position. Trying. And look at Thornton's got a single sucked into a high crotch, postured up. Stoner had to get heavy. See, the ref's gonna give Stoner some near fall points here. 3 now, 4. I mean, it'd be unprecedented here if he didn't get him 4. He's still in the position. Thornton, left to the right to left. Slipping his hips either way. Keith Erickson is on the east. And he has a lot. Time will run out on Stoner, but he'll pick up 4 for the near fall. He'll also have first choice, and he'll defer, which will go for Thornton. Says Josh Hughley. Keith Erickson's almost got his boy pinned, and it is riling up the crowd here. As his opponent is able to work out, but the crowd is still riled up. Keith Erickson, all about it. Over here, Thornton will break down Stoner. Erickson on top and in control. Thornton on top and in control. 15 seconds has elapsed here in the second period. Erickson's heavy on the chest. It is riling up the crowd. Thornton still trying. Erickson has all of his weight on that chest. People are standing up yelling. Reversal for Stoner. He's on top. Got to rile up the Zimmerman crowd. This gym is electric. Erickson just got reversed. Thornton still trying to work up to a pace. Now Heath Erickson just got a reversal. It is riling up the crowd here. And time will find out for them. Stoner's got the clear position on Thornton. Ref saying no, clear enough for a near fall. Now it is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4 for near fall. That'll give 13 to Stoner. 4 for near fall makes it 13 now. So Stoner tries to rotate. Thornton rotates with him, stays on top, realizes he's on top and says, if I can just move my axis, I can get the reversal, and he does. 13-2 as time is going to expire 5 here. But he'll be on top. 13-2. We'll go to the third period. Keith Erickson and the Blue, the Storm. Shock Rapids Race Wrestling? I don't know. Eagle throws in on a shot, trying to get the lead. Can't extend his leg far enough. Sprawling is Stoner. He'll reach in on the leg, trying to keep. Now he's got a crossface on the left. He's got both arms sucked in right to left. He is trying to rotate Thornton. Thornton now has Heath Erickson almost got pinfalled. It's an illegal move or aggressive. An illegal hold. One of them got called for an illegal hold. That's all I know. So Stoner will take out Coach Thornton. Tristan Stoner. So Dylan Dortry for the Thunder at 133, and that will bring up Evan Raymer. Keith Erickson on the other one. Show you that. See if I can show everybody what's. Crowd is going wild over this match. Keith Erickson versus Storm. We are in the second period. I'm not sure of the score. Keith Erickson, I believe, has 14, but 8 or it's the other way around. Either way, they have people. He has people in the crowd supporting him. So good luck to him, Keith Erickson. We'll get back to our own mat. And once again, Evan Raymer. Dylan Daltrey, Raymer. Quick with some feints. Feeling out process. Hand fighting. Little collar tie, Raymer. Left to right. Reaching out, trying to get the touch. Get some reactions. Head touching. Now he shoots in! On a single. Had the high touch going to the single, trying to suck in a single. Dylan Daltrey trying to rotate to his right, see if he can't get it. I believe Heath Erickson just got pinned. Heath Erickson just got pinned, yes. Heath Erickson, excuse me. So that will quiet the crowd down. Meanwhile, Dylan Daltrey on our mat is in control of Evan Raymer here in the first period with just under 50 seconds to go. Raymer has a 3-point takedown. Nothing else, is just content to let you ride. Raymer trying to work a base. Coach is telling him, base. Work your base. Oh, look at this. Dylan Daltrey with a weird sweep thing. I don't know. Didn't work. Either or. No change of possession. Excuse me, no change of position. Dylan Daltrey still contending. Now, Evan Raymer up. Trying to hand fight. Work it away. And he will at the last second get the escape. Oh, with a couple seconds left, my bad. And the ring chooses down. Dylan Daltrey. Daltrey tries to stand up, walk away. Now he tries to sit out. Evan Raymer will ride the wave. Raymer just content to ride. He's trying to figure something out on the underneath. on the right side now shuts him down. And a rotation by Dylan Godfrey. And he'll get a quick pin as Evan Raymer will get pinned. So Dylan Godfrey, the ninth grader at 133, takes out Evan Raymer. Now you bring in Xander Smith-Mueller, the senior captain, against Zach Raymer at 139. In here, Zach Raymer versus Xander Smith-Mueller. Senior versus senior. Zach Raymer has the control for now. Raymer with the near fall. We'll get a couple near fall points. Raymer trying to search and he will finally get the pin. Zach Raymer's 200th win by pinfall. So congratulations, young man. You will earn yourself the energy I bring the energy player of the game. So that'll bring up 145ers Carter Addicts, and we'll see who they send out. Julian Royals or Raiden Thompson. And it looks like it'll be Raiden Thompson. The 11th grader versus Carter Addicts, 11th grade as well. 145. Carter Addicts, aggressive and moving forward. Left just said circle around. So he is aware. There's a double shot and it is out of bounds. Raiden Thomas off the whistle. Carter Addicts with a shot in with a single to high cross. Back to single. Sprawling. Now he's got headlock action, heel headlock action, and judo throw. And they're going to say no change of possession. With a buck 25 left. Backing up is Thomas. Addicts going forward. Continually. No warning or stall calling. Buck left in this match. Failed it. Fireman's attempt turns into a headlock, turns into a wannabe judo throw to nothing. Head tying, hand tying, 40 seconds left. Carter Addicts, 30 seconds left, 25, 26 seconds, 25 seconds left. Addicts. 30 goal expired here in the first period. Addicts up 3-0 with just the takedown. So Mille will defer, and Zimmerman will take neutral. Yep, he'll do neutral. Both standing. And we'll begin. Carter Alex steps forward. Thomas stepping backwards. Goes to one knee. And fighting Addicts. Addicts with a shift and a shuck, trying to move it around now, but back to collar tie. Right there at the center, Addicts with a little reach. Reach for reaction. Didn't get what he wanted. Now he does. He's got Hayes heavy on the head. He will roll Thomas over and get near 4 points. With a $1.25 left. Now he's in full mount. And a pin. So Carter Addicts gets a pin. That'll bring up 152ers. No 152er is listed for the Thunder. So we'll see if Creedon Spangler or Tucker Hayberg head out. The referee having a conversation with the coach of the Las Raiders. Well, we're going to start at 152ers. It will be Creedon Spangler and Julian Juarez. Julian Juarez, the 10th grader, will wrestle 152. Tied up. Juarez with a shot and a move, and now he's got the take down. So Juarez will score 2 here at 152. He's up 3-0. Now he's got full back control. Creedon Spangler. Working. He thinks. Wood. See if Juarez gets too high on this. He's trying. He's really high. And now, Creedon Spangler trying to step over. He does! He'll get the reversal for 2. That'll make it 3-2 here with about 54 seconds left. Now, he's cool. Excuse me. Some real fall points going for Spangler. Ref's not even laying down checking. I don't know what he's looking for. Spangler just trying to flatten him out. I don't know how much more flatter he can get him. And the ref gives Juarez enough time to wiggle out. Spangler from right to left, hanging on it. Now Juarez wants to step over, see if he can. And Spangler will just do the daycare. That's when you just hold on to the rug, you know what I mean? You know how like you see sometimes, I didn't have daycare, but sometimes some kids go to daycare and they won't like go to their mom's leg or dad's leg, and they're just like, we just call that daycare. Either way, we're gonna have some blood time for Spangler. Juarez will go down, Spangler on top, and go. Juarez moves to his left, but at the same time, there's a crossface, and now Spangler working on a Spadle. Ref's looking, gonna call this a stalemate. Not not a potentially dangerous, so we'll say with that. With a buck 43 left. Juarez goes down. Spangler will go on top. And good. Juarez makes the first move to the left. Spangler once again wraps up the arm. Now the leg. Is able to break him down. Picks up the leg. Now he's got the arm in a weird backwards way. And he's trying to lift up with a switch to the leg. Now he is rolling him over a little bit. It's almost like a modified twister. He does have it here, and the referee will call it. So Juarez goes down to Creedon Spangler, and Spangler gets his second pin of the evening. So that'll send Justice Spangler out at 160, and Nolan Wegner, captain for the Thunder. Oh no! Justice Spangler out there quickly. Cock ready to rock! I believe there's another gym where the girls and JV are wrestling. A bunch of girl wrestlers must have just gotten done with their match. Malacca girls. Spangler will play the merry-go-round and will eventually be able to get on the horse and get a takedown 3-0. Justice Spangler. Buck 30 left, crossface, leg to left, content to ride the right leg. Now he'll move to side control and get him rolled over. And Nolan Wegner gets pinned via Justice Spangler. So the senior in Spangler gets the pin, and that'll bring up Landon Raymer and Dalton Bringer at 172.
What? I don't know what you want. Next time, they might hear you. Oh, you want mom? I don't know what they are.
So I believe we'll have Landon Raymer will get moved down. We'll go to 189. That'll be Cade Tram and Nate Belair. So the 189ers will engage in Mortal Kombat. No, they're just gonna wrestle. Good match over there. 32-17, Mille on top overall as Cade Tram and Nate Belair get into it. Belair with the drive, the shot, and he'll get, Cade will stay on the Wizard. Maintains, and they'll be off. They'll go back. So that'll be a neutral start. Buck 40 left. They'll tie up. Hand fighting. Collar tying, hand fighting. Pushing, shoving, singling. 2-on-1 for Belair. Can't use it to his advantage. 50 seconds left. Buck 11 left. Make a wish. No change. Oh, he does give him the 3 for the takedown. That'll make it 3-0 with a minute left. Shout out to my boy Jerry in Michigan. Hi, Jerry. That's me waving to you, Jerry. Either war. Cade Tram still on top on the wrestler ride to the right side. Ankle locked up. Cross face right to left. Barrera trying to suck in the single leg. Cross face finally breaks his grip. Tram is going to run out of time here. There's only 5 seconds left. Now he's got the clear position and will try to start rotating and will run out of time. First goes to Mille will defer. That'll give Green the thunder and he will choose neutral. Coach says neutral, Simulator says neutral. Some hands to the face. Wonder if one of these boys is going to try John Jones, the other one. In on a shot is Mille's double single half spall, but he does get the takedown. That'll give him a 6-2 lead with $1:38 left. Jerry, we're in Michigan. When you come back, bring me some stuff. Some of them cookies or gummies or whatever they got. Neither one is stood out by Cade Tram. Gets him back to facing. No position yet. Now he's going to try a reap. A judo reap. Can't get it. And he will get at least the escape to neutral. Back on his feet, 6-3 with $1:04 left. With the 189-pounders, we'll see if Adrian Polanski gets a chance. He got forfeited last time, or he got a forfeit win last time. Here's a headlock. Are headlocks back in style? Not that they ever were in style, but the only time we ever had to practice headlocks was like the week before we went to Aiken, because all the Aiken kids would headlock you. They were the only kids that would headlock you. Nobody else. Nowadays, I see headlocks everywhere, but this is just my first year back in wrestling. Here's a shot on a single leg to an angle pick. Now a double, and he does it. Galera tries to like barrel roll like he's in a John Woo movie. To no avail because Cade Tram is like, cool, bro. Just gotta walk on my knees 2 seconds farther. Either war time's going to expire 6-6 as we move into the third period. It will be Cade Tram's choice. See what he goes with here. Looks to coach. Coach tells him neutral. Cade will say neutral as well. No way. Now there's got some mind changing going on. So now he's going to say down. And now Cade Tram will take down. So with it tied here in the last period, they are expecting Cade Tram to be on the whistle, up and out of there and getting a point. He tries it, but he's going to be wrapped right up by his ankle. By Barrera. Barrera now into the ride. He's riding for Lane now. No, I'm just kidding. Cross-faced left, right to left, and he's going to try to rotate around to the right side, see if he can get Cade Tram to roll over. They'll get into it. No change in position, says the ref. With that little downhand. Now he's going to say, oh, here's a near fall. Well, he's going to say he is going to give 2 for the near fall. Heavy on him, Tram doing everything to wiggle, squiggle, and he can't do it. And Nate Barrera will pick up a pin for the Thunder. And adds 6 more to 17, makes that 42-23. At 2:15, the Thunder have nobody listed. So we'll see if we'll see Brody Quinlan. Brody Quinlan is getting ready. It'll be Brody Quinlan and Bryce Nordlund. Bryce Nordlund. Bryce Nordlund will get the 2:15 win by forfeiture. So that will leave Jacob Adderman, the 10th grader for the Thunder, to go against senior Brody Coleman, who got pinned the first time around with the Malacca Wolves. So we'll see Brody Coleman elects not to wear the red. The referee says, I'll hold on to it. Jacob Adderman, Brody Coleman, contentissimo. Coleman was just like, you know what I mean? There's no like oomph or like force into his grabbing. Maybe we'll work on that. I'm lying. You guys hear the Locker Room Show presented by the 40 Club on Aiken on Thursdays at 4 p.m. on 3WI AM and KKIN AM? When I was talking to head coach Josh Hughley of the Mille Raiders, and he said that they need people to help throw Brody around. Then I volunteered myself, and then I was like, psych. Yeah, like I'm going to dig out my wrestling shoes. Either way, these boys for the first 50 seconds are content to just sumoing it and feeling it out. Back and forth. I'm not sure what that call is. We will consult the paper. I believe the ref is just telling them stalemate. That's what he was calling. He was calling a stalemate and just getting a reset. Coleman. Brody. Got to tie it good. Initiate the first one. 30 seconds left. Now we're going to have blood time for Adderman. Brody Coleman will get checked out. And now everybody comes onto the mat and starts pointing out blood. Oh, I got here early enough to watch them roll out the mats, and then the Zimmerman Thunder boys were doing the... I mean, you know. If you're a wrestler or you wrestled or you're a parent, you know how the different ritualistic ways to take mats down. It was kind of cool to see. I was like, I laughed and they waved and said, what's up? I said it just brings back memories seeing the boys tape the mats, and they invited me to help tape the mats, and I said, no boys, I gotta set up and get my stuff ready to go. You boys have fun rolling out and taping up mats. There's the girl there started on. There's a couple girls over there. 40 seconds left here in the heavyweight as Brody Coleman takes on Adderman. Jacob Adderman from the Zimmerman Thunder. Overall, Mille up 42-29. Brody Coleman trying an arm trade, doesn't get around enough. Sloppy. Heavy on the head is Adderman. Brody stumbles. Now he gets the head takedown. He's trying to keep his toe in, and no change. Back to neutral. So time's going to run out here in the first period, as was all feeling out, all sumo. And all nobody. And now an illegal move is going to be called on Brody, as Brody is going to be able to charge forward with his head. Oh no, it's on, excuse me, it's on Adderman, Jacob Adderman. And that'll be a 1 second. So a point went to Brody. Oh no, a point went to, oh, it was on Brody for the head. Yeah, we're going to say his forehead. He will choose down for the second period, so he's got to be up and out of there. On the east net, there are girls wrestling. It's kind of cool to see the girls wrestling. Highlight is Adderman. Adderman gets it down and is able to whip Brody Coleman down. Brody trying to make a base, trying to figure it out. $1:45 left. Brody, just a phenomenal defensive player, as I got to call a few of his football games earlier. He was always good for 1 sack and one sack and a couple of hurries per game. I'll lean out the window and be like, Brody, I want my sack. Go get it. And like I said, he was always good for 1. Brody with a shot trying chance. 111 on the scoreboard. Make a wish. Brody with a suplex, and he's got the takedown for 3 and some near fall points coming. And a pin for Brody Coleman. That will get him back hyped up as he lost his first match of the night, and he'll get a pin in his second match of the night. And that will end this. They will wrestle next. I'm going to turn the camera to the east where the girls are wrestling. You can watch that on mute. I'm going to go find a little boys' room. Good sportsmanship for the lads. A couple of girls wrestling here.
Well,
Welcome back to Zimmerman High School as the quad is happening. And right now, some of the boys are in action tonight as well. Cullen has Pager at Henning. Let's see here. There we go. Why does that sound like that? I don't want it to sound like that. Can I sound like that? All right, there we go. Move this aside. Let's see here. Nope, see? It keeps doing it. All right, after one, Duluth Northern over Northern Lakes, 1-0. No other scores. That's girls hockey too, Duluth Northern Lakes girls hockey. They beat, who did they beat the other day? They beat somebody. 17 to 1. And then they're apparently, anyways, never mind. It don't matter. Moving on. Hello. All right. See what we're doing here. All right. Set that down like that. Coach Hughley and company. Sauk Rapid Rice. Forgive me. So for the Moss Raiders, it would be Clyde Crosal. Nobody is listed for Sauk Rapids Rice, but they do have 107ers, and it looks like this is going to be girls. So I believe it's going to be Maddie Raymer and Bailey Ness. And they will start up quickly. So girls are wrestling. It's girls. Two of them. And I'm not assuming genders. I was told that they're both girls. Much like in combat sports, I've left a few MMA fights, and I'll tell you what. The best fight that I ever refereed was a chick fight, because those girls just walked to the center, and here's a shot by Bailey Ness, a single, high crotch. Hi. She's in deep, now heads into the doubles, tries to turn the corner, she does turn the corner, and gets her 3 for takedown. Bailey Ness, now working for the cradle. Was on the right side, now to the left side, content to ride on the right now. Minute 11, make a wish. Ness and Maddie Raymer. Raymer making a base, trying to figure it out. Ness working the legs and the lower extremities. Maddie Raymer with the switch. No change of position. Now she'll get the reversal for 2. She's on top. Ness reaching back. Half wizard, and Raymer smartly wraps up the legs, falls to her right, and loses it in the chaos, and we'll have a reversal. So Bailey Ness will have top position on top of Maddie Raymer. 21 seconds left, 5-2 is the score. Raymer with a quick sit out. Hard to the left, no switch, but she uses the switch to sit out and get out as time will expire with 8 seconds left. 5-3. Raymer trying something now deep in on the right, trying to stay, and that will Expire time. So Ness will choose down. Maddie Raymer on top. Content to ride on the left side, now on the head. Gets kind of high. What am I talking about? She was high, but she had the leg wrapped. She's in the cradle position. Bailey Ness giving up some near fall points, and Maddie Raymer gets a pin. So Raymer with a pin. Raymie Pennant. Raymer with a pin. See who they send out secondly. It says 107. Oh, that's Clyde Cassell. And see who the Sauk Rapids Rice sends out. I believe it's going to be a forfeit. It should be. I'm 90% sure. But there's another boy over there, so I don't know. The shadow knows. It's your boy Matt Thurston here in Zimmerman as the Milwaukee Raiders have gone 2-0. Trying to go 3-0 here. They were able to defeat both Zimmerman and Malacca Wolves. And Zimmerman Thunder. Did he receive I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry. He did receive the disqualification. So Clyde Cassell will get, somebody else will get, is that Vincent Schmidt at 114 getting one? Yep. So this should be 121. It should be Cruz Cassell. And Carter Bars. Cruz Cassell. Carter Bars. For the 127. 127. Cruz Cassell. Carter Bars. And we'll start. Tie up in a feel-out process here to begin. 15 seconds have passed. 2-minute periods. As Cruz Cassell's getting picked up. Now he's going to get snapped down. Bars tries a snap in a left shuck. Half got it. Cruz Cassell's got the wizard in tight. And stalemate called. We'll go back neutral. 1:26 left in the first period here. Tie up. Bars has Cruz Cassell down in near fall position, trying to readjust. As now the referee will root to. Trying to stay heavy on chest to chest. Now he goes back flat and should be a pin. Pin's call coming any moment. Go ahead, ref, you can call that. I don't know what the ref is waiting for. Bars has all of his weight and everything on top of the chest. I guess we are waiting for time to run out, as now there's only less than 6 seconds left. I mean, you can't get any flatter than that. Time will run out on Cruz Crosell, but he'll get 4 near fall. Excuse me, Carter Bars will get the near fall. Time runs out on him. 7-0 as we move to the second period. Deference from Sauk Rapids Rice. And I believe Mille picked up. Cruz Crosell. Right, Granby roll. Bars rolls through it, and the reversal goes to. Had to get an extra rotation in there, but now something happened. Something happened to Cruz Crosell. His face and mouth. He is in pain. He is wincing in pain. And I believe he bit his tongue. He is trying. Yeah, we're going to get a break here. Yeah, he bit his tongue. That is unfortunate. So we have to take a break as Cruz Crosell has. So we got blood time going. Cruz Crosell with the blood time. They will check out both Carter Bars as well. Make sure he doesn't have any blood on him as well. So that will get him back, get it into, and Cruz Crosell rotating to the right. Still on bottom. Bars in with a half Nelson on the left side. Bars content to ride this out. Bars content to ride the right leg and work on the upper extremities, cross-facing. And now he's got the wrist. He got one. Oh, now he lost the wrist. Cruz Crosell still working on his base. It looks like the referee is going to try to say stalling here, a warning here, or at least he was early. But now Bars starts moving to the left and trying to get some near fall. Well, he said near fall there. Now he goes back to no change. Holding the line. Bars just dragging Crosell on the mat. And that'll get 4 near fall as time will expire here in the second period. That will put Bars up 9-0. He will also choose neutral. Neutral. Chosen for the third period, excuse me. Here's a shuck and pass, duck under for Bars, and he's got the whip down and the takedown. Now he'll let up the neutral to escape. No change. Referee says he didn't get the escape and they were not on neutral. No change. Cressell playing like he don't know. Now he's in the crucifix, and I'm not sure what this position is called. Let us call this the layover. So that was laid over. See how Bars has what is that? That's X. That's a timeout. Yeah, so we're gonna have a timeout and tech fall, my bad. Tech fall. 16-0. Bars gets himself a tech fall. Techs are worth 7. Right?
Techs are worth 7, yeah?
Coach Thornton at this is 133. Evan Raymer and Carter Pesta. Carter Pesta with the takedown and the aggression on top. He's up 3-0. 140 left. Got the right arm across his body to the left side. Now here's a high crotch takedown. There was no change of possession or no change of position. So he's just looking for near fall points as he can't get a takedown again as there was no change. They are, however, on the boundaries. And they'll be out of bounds. We'll go back to the center with a $1.08 left. And we'll have caution on green for not listening to the referee. And we'll get back at it. Carter Pesta. Heavy on the head. Now back to the high crotch. And the extend is he gets the leg reap. Whole gymnasium, but we got to stand in front of me. That's cool, bro. Either way, they'll be brought out of bounds with about 40 seconds left. Carter Pesta in control against Mille Evan Raymer. "25 seconds here in the first period, and it's been all Carter Pesta. Time will expire, and we'll go to the second period. So to the second period, it'll be Red's call, and they'll defer. Yes, they will defer, and Green will choose down. Sauk Rapids Rice Wrestling chooses down. Carter Pesta off the whistle with a Granby roll. Evan Raymer rides the wave, stays on. Now he's trying to drag him down, does it. Granby roll again. And this time it's successful as Pesta is able to at least turn around. Could get the reversal here. Give it a second. Now, reversal 2. That'll make it 5-0 with a $1.49 left. Excuse me, I lied to you. $1.35 left. High crotch again. And a step through. Takes him back down into near fall. with 125. He's got some time to work here in the second period. And he'll take the 4 near fall. And let's see him try to drive forward, and he'll try to near fall it again here. Pesta knows what he's doing. Cross face right to left. He's sucked in the left arm across the face. Now he's trying to drive. He's got the feet wrapped up, trying to drive forward, trying to drive Raymer's shoulders into the mat. Now he has full back control. One hook in on the right side. Heavy on the head, now heavy on the arm. Raymer trying to twist to his left in a half, almost twister-like position. Near fall getting called by the ref. Now no fall. He's going to get at least 3, right? 3? 1, 2, 3. That'll make it 12-0. 12-0. Another 3-point near fall would make it a tech for Carter Pesta. Evan Raymer getting a workout this time around. Left to right. Carter Pesta switching and butt hugging more than GSP could during that Nick Diaz fight. He'll let him up. It'll make it 13-1. His time will expire, but not before Pesta shoots, and time will expire. We'll roll into the third period. This time, see what coaches say. They're trying to say down. Now they're saying neutral. Raymer will choose down. Pesta on top, up 13-1. A 4-point near fall gives him the tech. Off the whistle. Raymer didn't get a good start. Pesta all up on him. Pesta up now. It is a reversal for 2 for Evan Raymer. He'll find himself on top. That'll be 13-3. Tries to roll, Pesta tries to Granby roll. He's like, he's thinking he's all Sonic the Hedgehog. He's just going to Sonic roll out of everything. It's actually called a Granby roll. Either war, Evan Raymer's on top and content with it here in the third period, but he does need a pin. Now he tries it. Tries a trip and a drive forward. Rolling is Pesta. Now here, what is this? 2 on the head and arm. Up is Pesta, back to neutral. 14-3, we're neutral with a $1.08 at center. The 133-pounders. Getting confused on where they're supposed to be, and we'll get restarted with a $1.08 left. Raymer will drop down, get a reaction from, it doesn't matter because here is the shot. Let's try the fireman. Changes it to a single, now a high crotch. Doesn't matter because Evan Raymer bails. Gets the 3 for the takedown. That'll make it 17-3. A near fall. He needs a takedown or a near fall. He'll give it up. And mount for Evan Raymer. On the field and a pin. Evan Raymer with a surprise pin with 37 seconds left. So that'll bring up Zach Raymer, and nobody is listed. They do have some 133ers and some JVers at 139 for Sauk Rapids Rice Wrestling. That will certainly fire up the Mille Lacs Raiders bench, as they now have a 24-5 lead team-wise. See what they're going to do here. I'm going to get a drink of water because, you know what I mean? Agua. $139ers are up. See who they will send out. So they're trying to figure it out. Who's doing what. 139, 24-5. Mille Lacs Raiders on top here in Zimmerman. They were already able to defeat Zimmerman and the Malacca Wolves. Brody Coleman got defeated, pinned by the Wolves. Ninth grader Sawyer Shendell at 139. They are going to have a forfeiture. Woohoo! And so we'll move on to 145, which should be Carter Addicts and Jack Bars. Jack Bars. Carter Addicts? It's not Carter Addicts. Is that Gavin Harper? That could possibly be Gavin Harper and Jack Bars. Jack Bars. Harper with a snap, knee, reaction, and a shot, and he is in deep on a double. Jack Bars just trying to hit the switch and keep. I'm going with Gavin Harper. Gavin Harper now got an ankle, and he is trying to rotate Bars up. Jack finally bails on it, and there's the 3 for the takedown with $1:30 left. Gavin Harper, the JV, making the most of this varsity opportunity. Now he's going to roll. Can't. Rolls too far. Can't get the near fall. Stays on it. We'll roll with him. As the Ninja Turtles used to say, man, tubular. 30-5. Mille Lacs is up overall. Here is the wall. And Harper just can't seem to get. He's got the bottom extra, but he's wrapped up. And here is some strength from Bars. Harper rotates back. Bars. No change in position. Deep in is Harper. On a single from a high crotch. Now he's double under. Trying out the back door. 13 seconds left. 3-0. Gavin Harper's up. Pull your arm out. See if you can get 3 more. It doesn't matter. Time expires. And it'll be the green. They're going to defer. Nope, he wants to choose down. So Gavin Harper will choose down. Coach Josh Houlier wanted deferment. And we're not doing deferment. Deferment does not exist. Maybe it does. I guess it does. I don't know. I don't know a lot. I know some things. I know that I'll be on the morning show on Monday and Tuesday, so check that out. And Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. And in the new year, I'll be on the morning show. You can catch me. It's your boy. With $1:35, Jack Bars in control here in the second period. However, he's down 3-0 and down team-wise 30-5. But he is comfortable with a ride. Here's Gavin Harper with a switch. And Bars. That was pretty slick. Stayed with it. Didn't allow it to happen. And he is now still on top with a right wrapped. And hanging on the head, hanging on the shoulder. Now he's in the guillotine position. Harper needs to suck his head out and get up. Now he'll start driving forward. In a moment, there should be a reversal for 2. That should be a reversal for 2 there, ref. Keep driving forward is Gavin Harper is the instruction from the sideline. And as he does do it, he will get the reversal for 2. 5-0, 35 seconds left. And now we're going to have a call on red. Stopping the match for a reason. I don't remember. I don't know. Either way, he gets him going again. Either war. Here's a reach back. Oh, for Bars. 5-0, about 15 seconds left for Gavin Harper here in the second period. Is in control on the scoreboard. 5-0, up 30-5 team-wise. Here's the reversal for Bars. 2 for 2 and near fall points. And yeah, it will be the extension and it will be a 5-point play. It should be a 6-point play actually. 2, 4, makes 6. Yep, there we go, 6-5. Down chooses Bars. As he knows if he can get up, keep it at neutral, he'll be ahead by 2. The takedowns are worth 3, so Gavin Harper needs to move heaven and earth to get a takedown if, in fact, Bars is able to escape. Best case scenario, Gavin Harper is able to break him down, rotate him, and pin him in 2 minutes. The third period. And neutral start. So they give up the neutral start and it'll be 7-6. I'm not sure what happened. 7-7 now. Oh, they gave the 2 for the reversal. So there was a reversal, and then the 4. So that makes it 7-7 with $1:45 left. As Gavin Harper doing everything he can to drive forward. 3 to red as he does complete the takedown. 10-7 with $1:20 left. Heath Erickson's fighting on the right one, and that starts riling up the crowd. Heath's got a lot of fans here. Shoot, by the time I walk out of here, I might be a Heath Erickson fan too. Stalemate called on ours as there's $1:04 left. Harper trying to and they will let him. Nope, they're telling him to stay on top. They do not want him to do neutral. They want him to stay on top, see if he can't ride out this last 55 seconds in this 145-pound match. Harper came out fast and definitely stayed on the throttle. Jack Bars trying to hit a switch, can't. Harper. All over Bars. Like a mosquito. Just constantly smothering Bars. 10 seconds, 10-7 is the match score. Harper's going to be content to ride the last 5 seconds out. And a sense of urgency from Bars. And that'll be that. 10-7. Gavin Harper picks up himself a win. So that'll bring up the 52ers. It should be Creedon Spengler and Brody Schrapp. Brody Schrapp for the Sauk Rapids Rice Wrestling. And it should be Creedon Spengler. With arms wide open. No, just kidding. So it is Creedon Spengler and Brody Schrapp. I think we might have some exhibition of girls going too. Regardless, the 152ers start as addicts. Creedon Spengler thought he was going to get a judo throw. Nope. Shooting, driving on top. Now he gets into it. Tries to body hug, get the body lock. trying to suck the body lock in. Now he's got the back and he picks him up and he'll get 3 for the takedown. Creedon Spengler at 152 has just taken down Brody Shrout, excuse me. Buck 11 left, make a wish. 33-5 is the overall score for the Mille Lacs Raiders on top. So, compared to what Josh Hughley said on the locker room that, you know, this was going to be crazy and he was just coming here hoping to win a match, and his boys have done well, with the exception of Brody Coleman was waiting at a stalling on red. On top of Shrout is Creedon Spengler. Up and back to neutral. Green back to neutral makes it 3-1 on the score. Spengler now with the reap, now with a shuck. And the takedown, he'll get 3. That'll make it 6-1. 24 seconds left here in the period number 1. This is your boy Matt Thurston here on YourLiveEvent.com. We are following the Mille Lacs Raiders as they are in Zimmerman, as the last 5 seconds will get here, and Creedon Spengler content to ride it out. So we move to the second period here in the 152ers. 6-1, Spengler on top of Shrout. Deferred, picked, and down goes red. Down goes Mille Lacs. Creedon Spengler sits out to his right. Now standing up and does. Now he's going to have to hand fight. Shrout decides he's going to wrap up a leg, and we go back down to the ground. Spengler content to lay it out. Oh, I know what he's trying. He does it. He gets the arms wrapped around. He tries to rotate too far. Spengler stays with him, and he'll get the reversal for 2. That'll make it 8-1 with $1:27 left. Spengler content to work this out. Brody Shrout just doesn't understand how much oomph he's allowed to give or not give, as he is trying to figure it out. $7 left here in the second period at 152. Creedon Spengler in control of Brody Shrout as now we're under a minute. I do see some girls on the Mille Lacs side getting ready, so we may have some exhibitions or some girls fighting wrestling at a different weight. And now we're going to have blood time. He's still wrestling? Is that Heath? Okay. Well, everybody here is a Heath Erickson fan, and I guess I'm leaving a Heath Erickson fan too, even though he loses this one. But that's all right, though. Blood time here on our side. Hunter Hermanson. See if we got some updates. We do have some updates. After 2 in Duluth has 3-0 over the Northern Lakes girls. Brandon reports that Pequot Lakes is on top of Malacca 21-17 at the half. And here, Brody Shrout is on the bottom, just getting dominated by Creedon Spengler at 152 here with 40 seconds left in the second period, where Spengler is just content to ride this out. He's grinding, and riding. And now he's trying to get some near fall points, and Brody Shrout is just not going to do it. "15 seconds left. Spangler. 10 seconds. On top, cross face. Left to right this time. Trying to suck that arm in. Brody, Shrout trying to work a foundation and no dice. Time will run out. We'll go to the third period, and Shrout will choose neutral, 8-1. So he needs a takedown and a near fall for a 4 near fall to tie it. If he were to get a takedown and a near fall for 4, he would be more than likely in a position to get another near fall as he tries to reach in, and Spangler will outmuscle him on this. Almost get rolled through. Tries to stay heavy. Now he's got the wizard. Now he's around. Keeps trying to roll through, but Shrout stays on top in full mount. Reversal for 2. 13-1. 13-3 now. $1.25 left. Shrout, heavy, chest to chest. This one's going to get called. No, Spangler. No, well, Spangler still just trying. There it is. So Brody Shrout will come out with 1. And that'll make it 33-11. Nathan Weiser is at 160 for Sauk Rapids Rice Wrestling. And Justice Spangler, who got a pin earlier. Nathan Lesser, Justice Spangler, 160ers. The boys are ready to go. Snap down, and Justice head and arm control. Now he shucks to the left, rotates to the right. He's got 3 for a takedown, 140 left here in the first period between Nathan Weiser and Mille Justice Spangler, who is on top and has a 3-0 lead. Mille has an overall lead, 33-11, with $1.30 left here in the 160s first period. Spangler continues to ride. Spangler getting some near fall points now. Nathan Weiser gets 4. Gets 4 for the near fall. That'll make it 7-0. Now they'll try to rotate. Now try to get a roll to the left. Spangler now riding heavy on the leg. He's got it's like an awkward twister. He's got the right leg wrapped up with the feet. And he's across the back of the body trying to get the other opposite arm. 15 seconds left here in period number 1 as Justice Spangler in control, 7-0 on Sauk Rapids Rice Wrestling's Nathan Weiser. And time will expire for Spangler. So we'll go to period number 2. It will be Sauk Rapids call. No, it'll be Mille call. They'll defer now with Sauk Rapids Rice. They'll choose neutral. We're going to the second period, 7-0 in the 160 match. Justice Spangler well in control. Mille well in control, 33-11, as they are now 2-0. And if they can keep this up, could be looking at 3-0 as Justice Spangler will hand fight and drag the hands to the ground and get an ankle pick, roll around to the back, and he's got himself 3 for takedown. That'll make it 10-0 here in the 162nd period, 33-11. Mille is on top. Justice Spangler is on top in his individual match, 10-0. Content to ride it out. It's got the legs locked up. I do not know what Nathan Leiser is doing laying there, but there is no stall or call for caution. Now that we have a caution call for stalling on Nathan Leiser, who's on the bottom. And now Spangler is going to roll in a half Nelson and try. There he's got some near fall points. 2, 3, and 4. So that'll be 4 for near fall. That'll make it 14-0 with about a buck left in this second period. At 160. Big old slam over on the right. It's like WWE on that other match. And here's a pin for Justice Spangler. So Spangler with a pin. He's a double pin boy today too. Clyde Cressell, Vincent Schmidt, Cruz Cressell, Zach Raymer, Justice Spangler are all double pinners today. I remember when I was in high school, we had cheerleaders, and if you got a pin, then the cheerleader would give you a pin, and then you put that pin on your hat and whatnot. Landon Raymer rolls out at the 172, and Christian Nelson for Sauk Rapids Rice. And Landon Raymer's like, I'm going to go for an angle pick, turn it into a single, turn it into a high crotch. Now I've just got the leg. He'll reap the other leg and get the takedown 3-0 at the 172. We're a buck 45 left. Cross race, right to left, rises the right leg. Now he's going underneath. He's going to try to put the head into the ground, sticks on the legs, go back to neutral, 3-1. Buck 25 left here in the 172 first period match. Landon Raymer, Christian Nelson. Content to feel it out. A little sumo, little hand fighting, little collar tie action with a minute in. Here's a shot by Landon Raymer. Double under, duck under. He's trying to scoot forward. He is just trying to cut the corner as hard as he can. The Christian Nelson's coaches are trying to tell him to stand up and shuck, but he won't do it, doesn't get it, and now Spangler will get another takedown. That'll make it 6-1. 35 seconds left here in period number 1 of this 172 match. Mille Lacs Raiders up overall 39-11. More than likely, they will go 3-0 on the day. With 20 seconds left, Landon Raymer still trying to squeak out Christian Nelson. Content to be heavy on the head and right in, left to right. All GSP action here. Up and no change in possession as Raymer will just scoot down, grab the ankles, and start over again, trying to ride up left to right, and that'll end the period number 1 in 172ers. Landon Raymer, Christian Nelson going to period number 2. Sauk Rapids Rice will have the decision. They'll defer it. Josh Hughley says neutral, so Landon Raymer says neutral. We'll start the second period here, 172s. 6-1, Raymer up 39-11. Mille Lacs is up. If it continues the way it's been going, they will go 3-0 here in the quad. We will get interviews from Justin Frankie. We're going to talk to Zach Raymer, Clyde Cassell, and Brody Coleman, just because Brody's my favorite wrestler. 1:30 left, 39-11 here in the second period. 6-1. Landon Raymer still on top. And a little girl fell. Oh, dang. 1:20 left now, 39-11. Wasn't too far. Shot in, Landon Raymer in on a single, now to a double. Sucking it in, now switches to a single. Sucking it in, trying, driving. Christian Nelson trying to rotate to his right, and is successful. No! Small by Landon Raymer, and he'll be able to maintain that no position change. And driving is Nelson, and Raymer rotates to the back. Still starts the ride again. A sit out by Nelson. Now he's up. Both back to neutral. Almost. Nope. Landon Raymer will just not let him out. And another 3 for the takedown. And they'll be out of bounds. So that'll make it 9-1 with 29 seconds left here in the second period of this 172 match. Landon Raymer versus Christian Nelson. Mille Lacs Raiders are up overall 39-11 and are on their way to a 3-0 day as a team. Most of the boys have done well. Raymer breaks him down to the right immediately off the whistle. Nelson looking around trying to make a base. Nelson, with 10 seconds left, is trying to make a base, just trying to do anything and everything he can do to stand up, just to feel like he did something this period. And time will expire. We'll rotate into the third period of the 172 match. Again, Mille Lacs is on top 39-11. They're already 2-0 on the day, looking to be 3-0 here in the third period. Landon Raymer, Christian Nelson. Time grinding here in the third period. They are 123. Either way, they're back up. It's 9-1 with 5 left here in the third period of this 172er match. Tie up with 50 seconds left. Landon Raymer up 9-1 here in the third period with 50 seconds left. Christian Nelson needs a shot and a pin to win. Near fall points aren't going to help him this late. 30 seconds left. Boy, he's still in neutral position. Here's a shot by Landon Raymer. Christian Nelson will try to rotate, cut to the right, and get the takedown. No change in possession, and Landon Raymer rolls through, and he'll get some near fall points. 9-2, and we're going to have
your home for the District 1 Girls Basketball Tournament at IndianaEvent.com.
Stop. Holvelson skip. Richmond. This would hurt for the Rebels, and it's a dagger.
From the quarterfinals on Friday, February 9th to the championship on Monday, February 12th. You can watch it all on your live event.
For these two. Open. Buckholtz, right wing three-pointer. Got it. Tickles a twine.
That's the District 1 Girls Basketball Tournament on yourliveevent.com starting February 9th.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. and school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Your home for the District 1 Girls Basketball Tournament at NDSCS is YourLiveEvent.com.
Stop. Holvelson, skip. Richmond, this would hurt for the Rebels, and it's a dagger.
From the quarterfinals on Friday, February 9th to the championship on Monday, February 12th. You can watch it all on Your Live Event.
For these two. Open, Buckholtz, right wing three-pointer. Got it. Tickles a twine.
That's the District 1 Girls Basketball Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com starting February 9th.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at Enbridge.com.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too.
So welcome back. New score here in Zimmerman, 45-11. We will now move on to the 189 match. Cade Tram versus Isaac Thiel. Cade Tram, Isaac Thiel. Tie up. There is a great heavyweight match over there. Sauk Rapid, Rice, Malacca Wolves. As the fans are screaming here. It's awesome. Cade Tram in on a shot. Isaac Thiel with the sprawl now tries to rotate to his right and will get thrown over. Cade Tram. Cade Tram trying to establish dominance. Trying to announce my presence with dominance, my presence with authority. Isn't that what it goes? My presence with authority. Hasn't seen heat like mine, meat. Headgear will fall off, and if Isaac Thiel's headgear continues to fall off, it's going to be an issue. He's just going to switch it out, so hopefully this will work better for him. That heavyweight match concludes. Either or, we're 189 pounds here with 115 left. Isaac Thiel, Caden Tram. Collar ties. Ooh, Caden Tram had him following, shoved him up, went down low, couldn't get it. Now he's on a sprawl, reaches in, and I'm not sure why Isaac Thiel just immediately bridges, but it works out for him, as now he's back on top. So that was kind of crazy. 3 takedown, 4. And now we'll have blood time via Isaac Thiel. So we get going, and then we gotta stop. So blood time will start. I wish there was a way I could say blood time the whole 5 minutes. You think they would listen to me if I was just like, hey, Pause. 5 minutes. I gotta use the latrine. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, never mind. I guess don't look. So the Zimmerman girls will take on the Malacca Wolves girls on the right. On the left, we're watching Isaac Thiel go down as he had blood time. He'll stand up and start hand fighting right away. Cade Tram trying to hold him down, reaches down for the leg, and we'll start pulling him in. And here's a Granby roll by Isaac Thiel, but Tram rides the wave and stays with him. And they'll rotate out of bounds. We'll restart. People are moving so that they can watch the next team wrestle. Isaac Thiel up again, gets dragged back down by Cade Tram. 7-0, Cade Tram's up. The 11th grader versus Isaac Thiel at 189. And a pin for Cade Tram. And so that'll bring out the 215ers. Should be Aiden Polanski, I'm sorry. And they should be sending out Chris Smith at 215. See what they, yep, it will be Chris Smith. .215, 51-11, Mille Lacs is up. Chris Smith versus Aiden Polanski. Polanski in on a single, will cut the corner and get himself 2 for a takedown. Smith will stand up, and Polanski will try to lift him up. Now he'll wrap up a leg and then fall down, drag Smith with him. Crossface right to left. He is very high on that back, and reversal for 2 as Chris Smith decides to wait. He'll grab the arm and the leg and start driving forward. Polanski finally sitting out and stands up. Now he tries to sit out. Smith content to ride this one out 3-2 with $1:18 left. Brody Coleman, Taylin Nahakuhangrang next. So the 106 girls is starting there on the right side. I might just stick around to watch the little people do little people things, do little girl wrestling. Smith in on a half Nelson, now trying to rotate. Polanski, Aiden's getting, I'm not going to say ragdoll, but he is definitely getting grind. He feeling the grind today with 33 seconds left here in period 1, 2:15, 3-2. He's up and up overall, 51-11. The little girls are fighting there on the right side. Smith content to ride this one out with 10 seconds left. 3-2, no near. Yeah, he does get the, yeah, that's right. He gets 4 for near fall. So that'll make it 6-3 as time expires. We'll go to the second period. And I believe it'll be Smith's call. Nope, it's Mille Lacs' call. And they will choose up. So Chris Smith with some opportunity to get some escape points. Aiden Polanski looking to grind and get a pin. Illegal hold and a point taken away over on the girls' side. here. Aiden Powanski trying to work a cradle. As we're 25 seconds into this second period, Aiden trying to bump and grind on Chris Smith. Get him down, creep him down. Smith stands up, gets the neutral. 7-3. So Powanski needs a takedown and some near falls desperately for point-wise, but more importantly, needs to be shooting for a pin. Aiden Powanski a bit taller, Chris Smith a bit heavier. Well, I mean, you know what I mean? Either way, Smith now with the takedown is up 10-3. And has Aiden Powanski on his back. Smith trying to keep press, and he will get the pin. So, congratulations, Chris Smith at 2:15. That will bring out the heavyweights, Talon Hakarwong and Brody Kuhlman. Talon and Brody Kuhlman. Talon and Brody Kuhlman. Last match of the day. We might just put it on the girls wrestling just to, you know, if you want to watch a little girl. Oh, that's right. Brody gets a pass. So we're done, and Mille Lacs wins 51-17. I have a final from Brandon as Pequot Lakes lost to Malacca 43-17. Nothing yet from Devon. I cannot imagine that they have much more to go in that one, but it's okay. So now we'll have a couple of girls wrestling. I don't know who the girls are, but this is, it says 100 pounds? Holy good Lord. Little peoples. And here they go. Mille Lacs Raiders versus Sauk Rapids Rice. Storm. A Raider versus a Storm. Raider and Storm. A lot of collar and hand fighting, feeling each other out. Ref, get out of the way. I'm trying to call this. And here is a half shot by Storm. Gets around, cuts the corner, gets to the back, lifts her up, puts her down. She's got 3 for a takedown with $1.50 left. Storm in control here on top. And now we'll get an illegal and a point to red to point to Mille Lacs. In on it, Raider trying to sit out, now moves to the left, Storm follows. Raiders trying to maintain a base. Storm was looking for the cradle. Now they'll go back and get heavy on the head. Get out of the way, ref. Trying to call this game. Trying to call this match, bro. Storm in control. Storm in control, content to ride out the last 16 seconds. She's going to keep grinding. 5 seconds left. That kid just wants to hit the ref. And we'll have to end of time. So it'll be Raiders, and they will defer. Oh shit, she's up. will choose up, and let's see if she can do it. Storm tries to sit out to the right. Raider, all up in her grill, smother her like white on rice, trying to keep the grind going. Standing up is the Storm. Raider trying to drag it back down, and in a weird, chaotic, there's a reversal. Storm on top now. That'll make it 5-1 with $1:35 left. Storm just riding and grinding. Raider trying to make a base and get up. Storm on top, heavy on the arm, heavy on the head. Push and pull. Push on the head, pull on the arm. Trying to get her to rotate. Storm content to ride out the last 47 seconds. Raider trying to make a base. Shrimping ain't easy, kid. Neither is wrestling. Storm now moving to the left side's got one arm wrapped around, trying to rotate to the right to get the flip, and it's almost. The Raider is hanging tough. She's hanging tough, and now she gets flipped over. 23 seconds left. Near fall points for the Storm. No change, and she'll get 2 or 3 for the near fall. No points? No points for the near fall, the ref says. And time will expire. Now he'll have some near fall action. We'll at least get 3, right? 3? Yes, 3 for the near fall. So 8-1, Storm on top, Raider. You know what? I bet you. I'd be willing to bet you there's a page that just says girls. Raider Varsity, Junior Varsity, Thunder Girl Wrestling, Zimmerman Wrestling, Malacca Girl Wrestling. No girls are listed for Mille Lacs. Storm on top, Raider underneath. There's a half and a roll, and Storm almost got it. Raider felt the shift, starts driving, starts moving forward. Referee likes to be in the way. Storm with a half Nelson in, trying to grind and ride, staying heavy on the head. 1:11 left on the scoreboard. Make a wish. 8-1. Oh, now we got some near fall points here for the Storm, and the Storm's going to get the pin, and Raider down. So they will go back to the center, get their hands, shake hands, and you know, when I was a kid, after you were done, and maybe this is just a Brainerd thing, but we, like, after, you know, if their hand got held up or your hand got held up, no matter what, your job was to go and shake the coach's hand, the opposite team's coach's hand, say thank you for the match, and then return to your own coach and line. COVID ruined everything. Either way, here's a Raider. Now she'll shuck a Storm and get a takedown. So she'll be up 3-0 with $1:55 left. She's rotating and driving into a cradle. She's got it, and she'll get the near fall points, and she's got the cradle. Storm trying to extend. In a moment, she's going to start crappie flopping, but not before the ref says pin. Watch this. Right there. I told you. Raider. Now Raider versus Storm. And now Storm will take a moment to step out. Now Mille Lacs will take a moment to step out. What are we waiting for? Coaches are talking. All right, now we're ready. Storm versus Raider. Tie up quick. Storm now trying a fireman's. Deep, stays with it, rotates. Doesn't completely get it, but she is able to shuck the Raider past her, get the takedown as she moves to the back. Now she's got the right arm and she's trying to drive as now they're going to be placed out of bounds. Look at that Raider rotate all the way around as she stays out of it, but now makes a base and gets back in bounds. Now she's having a hand fight while she figures out how to stand up. Just got to put your knee up. Now she's tripod. She'll be dragged down by Storm. Raider still trying to make a base. Trying to make a base while not getting your arm tugged behind your back. Half Nelson in on the right side and a drive by the Storm as she's trying to get it. Not enough for a near fall. Rough. Now it is. As the Raider gets flipped and pinned. Good job, girls. Good job, Storm. Good job, Raider. Coach Josh Hughley, Coach Austin Hackett, Coach Marsha Balder, Coach Runyon, all of those coaches at Mille, as you heard on the locker room show presented by the 40 Club of Aiken on Thursdays at 4 p.m. on PWI AM. It's KKI and AM. They really have a great open door policy with their kids. And this one looks like it's going to be over. I guess those were just exhibition matches, so that's that.
Which one is she?